Let me do the thing where I can properly talk to you. Hello, everybody. What do you mean it's fake? It did exactly what it was supposed to do. I'm here now, it worked. Said soon. Yeah, exactly. Also, who says it's starting? Can just do this. See? Still talking to you. Still not starting. Look, just for you, Chobo. And we start. Happy now. I think I'm gonna start with Tatanga practice today. And then do the rest of the practice. And keep rambling throughout. Fella. Hello, Grimlock. Some quick Tatangas. Just because usually Tatanga practice tires out my fingers the slightest bit. Maybe it helps. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the big boy. Thank you, Sam. That always wakes me up. And everybody else. You have to remind me what Strama Max is. I'm not that German. A half sandwich with egg. And ham? I have something like that in the fridge. That could be my nourishment midstream today. It's the 5 again. Fried egg on top. Oh. Oh. I don't think I'm a fan of egg and ketchup combinations. Just thinking about it doesn't really fit. Is that the controversy? I assume it is. I mean, just going by the name, it's probably South German, yeah. It just feels odd. I don't think that tastes go well together, but I haven't tried it. Maybe it's one of those things that you have to have tried before you judge. But I suppose you have tried. Oh, it's Formula 1 today. I did not know. Is that like first season race, or I never know when they start. Blood Dirk will heavily disagree with you, I think. Beer with kind of every soda is a thing, yeah. There's also Radler, which is, I think, originally lemon, like proper lemon lemonade with beer. Those things exist, yeah. How have you managed to avoid it so far, Chobo? It feels like something you would have tried by now. Yeah, the two common ones, Radler and the like beer, Coke, whatever, you can buy in supermarkets. Coke and red wine. It feels like it goes well together. I haven't tried it, and I never will. Not drinking alcohol. Hey, corn. Different colors. Also, let me remind you. Well, I can actually just turn off the filter, I guess. Let me see if this is messy or something. Because I'm sure a lot of people are not super familiar with the Super Game Boy. So if I go into these filters and turn off cropping. There. That is what I see, the entire thing. That is without any cropping going on. And what you can do with the Super Game Boy, first of all, you can choose borders. I usually play it just like this, so there's nothing distracting around. For practice, I usually don't care. And then there's this option here that... Oh, well, let's start with a different one. Whoops, no, that's not how you... So you press left and right at the same time. So what you can do is choose from preset palettes. Yo! Shoutouts to Chobo's mom. But yeah, there are these preset palettes. Usually I think the standard SML2 one is E2? No. No. Which one is it? D. I think this is the standard one that the game comes with. Should probably show in-game how it looks. Yeah, this is how it looks. So a lot of Game Boy games have preset palettes inside, like the Super Game Boy just knows, okay, it's this game, I'm gonna apply this palette. This is the one that is default for SML2. And what I usually do is go into here, where you can manually set color palettes. And my regular one is 02, 01, 3, 2, 1, 3, 7, 9, 0, 0. That's what I usually play with, because I like it. Yeah, trigger with glue. But what you can also do is I have the steerboard command. If I could remember, what is it again? Is it this? Yeah, it's that. That completely randomizes the color palette. Which is usually absolutely awful. So, pause music for a second. Nine, 2, 6, 9. Nice. 9, 7. 4, 8. Now, isn't this beautiful? It's spacey. Pretty, right? The X button lets you switch back. So it chooses this by default and not the one that I showed you before, because it's not the original game. This is a practice ROM, and for everything that doesn't have a palette assigned to it, it chooses this one. The brownish, safe one. Yeah, just a couple more Tatangas. Without border, I suppose. Ah! Let's choose a border. Here's also, like the other day, we had the question about inputs. I'm using input type B, 2 shoot buttons, 1 jump button. Input type A would be 2 jump buttons. Which I do not need. It's one of the fancy palettes. Type A is useless. Accidental X. You can change while doing anything, yeah. Still, it's a slight delay between, like, I'm pressing L and R now, and then the menu pops up. It's like a second delay, or close to a second. Then you have to go in the menu, so you need a break. Like, you could switch it in the transition. That's what Ayaka does. Like when you enter the boss room for Tatanga. Hi, JC. Make Chobo taste the Strammer Max with ketchup. I want to have a proper opinion, and not just prejudice. I do alternate the buttons, yes. Yeah. There's a different approach, which... Does it work with this controller? Actually, I don't have my input display on. That's why you're asking. 1 second. There. That's how it looks. As a different approach, like if you're hell-bent on using Type B, well, it's hard to Type A. It's hard to use Type A because you kind of want the button down here, so you can mesh it like this. An alternative version for just one button mashing. But I found it less convenient. It can be more stable for some people. I've gotten pretty good at coordinating my fingers well. Good timing for saying that. I've tried garlic and onion many times. I can talk from experience. It smells. And doesn't add anything good to the taste. Where do you think I've been living? Cannot avoid garlic and onion. It's hard to actually choose supermarket food that avoids that altogether. Like, very hard. Yeah. Okay, let's try to get the stomp timing down, because that's been a little bit annoying. Each over the problem is garlic doesn't do anything to the taste. It only adds smell to your mouth. That is my problem with garlic. Fight me. You're gonna hook me up like a dead pig and then treat me like Rocky does in the trailer. Are we resorting to violence? Ooh. That's terrible timing. My timing for the stomp. How do I get good? Probably not with a 90. Yeah, it would have worked. Probably better timing. Actually, let's try some 88. Since I'm getting 5s so often, I should always have time to get that that's the 2 though. Can I always get the 2 in? This could be an alternative setup. Yeah, it's a bit scary. Because I get to Tatanga so early. Hey, Dankbugs. Oh. Speaking of getting to Tatanga early, that one doesn't work without 1 and 3. No, there's no RNG at all here. Oh. Man. It is just a very, very tight window to get these shots in. So you see the rightmost column, CD. When I shoot Tatanga for the first time, there's a timer running down from the start of the fight. And when I get to Tatanga, that timer is right there. I shot him at 9 frames left on his countdown timer. That's how long he's gonna stay stunned. Like, it uses the same timer. Like, you know, when I shoot Tatanga here, let me show you the bad example. How do I even set it up? Oh, I know how to set it up. I'm gonna show you the bad outcome. Then I continue explaining. Disassembly was not necessary. Okay, so this is the outcome that I mean. So you see now the CD says 1. Which means I went right way later, right? So the timer could count down further before I got to shoot Tatanga. So I shot Tatanga when he had 1 frame left, which means when I shoot him, he's only be stunned for a single frame and then go back alive. If I shoot him afterwards, the timer has now wrapped around all the way 4 seconds, 255 frames. So when I shoot him again, he's gonna stay stunned for that amount of time, which is 4 seconds. Which is what happens here. So if I unpause, he's still stunned, right? 4 seconds and then he comes out. That's what you want to avoid. So you have to very carefully plan your approach. Which is why you see me pay a lot of attention to the first number, which is when I press right. I want to go on 86-ish, 85 is fine. And then I just have to time when I start shooting. This was way too early in this case. Oh, well, way, like a frame too early. And then, like, the next shots line up. Like, he's gonna stay stunned for 5 frames. My next shot is 3 frames after the first shot. So he's gonna be... The shot also takes a while to travel through Tatanga's hitbox. So he comes out of the stun. The next shot is in his hitbox. It hits him. He's stunned for another 0 frames. Or 1 frame. So he's gonna be stunned for 1 frame. And then I have to already have the next shot out and the next shot out. That would be 4. Ideally, you can get all 6 in. But yeah, that's the frame window you're dealing with. You have to keep him stunned. Hey, Sarah. Or do this. So you shoot him 4 times, then he's stunned for 1 frame after the 4th shot, and then you want to immediately stomp him on the head. That's the normal 1 cycle. That's the most likely and most common outcome with the strats I'm going for. It is the hardest boss to execute, yeah. Almost 6. 6 is the dream. Because 6 makes him die faster. It skips part of his dying animation, like the last stun. Whenever you stomp him on the head, he's also stunned for a certain amount of frames, I don't know how many. Ooh. But yeah, if you can skip the last stun, you also skip that, or the last stomp. You also skip the last stun. Like right here, he would be stunned. It's the practice ROM, so you don't see the death animation. But in this very case here, he would be stunned and then fall off the screen. Whereas if I shoot 6 times, he's immediately gonna fall off the screen. No stun. Nah, not really an exploit, just understanding how Tatanga's timer works. Hey, Serum Fighter. Ooh. I mean, you can kind of count here. The first, let's look at the end column. The first shot connects at 92. And the last shot connects at... Oh, well, the Tatanga dies at 125. So in this case, the entire fight, from his perspective, so to speak, takes a little more than 30 frames. For 6 shots, he dies after 107-ish, or on 107, which would be... Can do the math. 8 plus 7, 15 frames. Six shots, 15 frames. Ah, that was close. There are different kinds of setups. That, like, different shot pauses. 4, 4, 2, 3. The separation between my shots in this one for all 5. Usually have to be 4s and 3s. Yeah. Only 2. Ah, so close again. I'm getting the stomp a little bit more consistently. That's the main purpose of this particular practice. Like, just like this. I want to kill him around 120 something frames. And not 140. See, like this. This is what keeps happening to me in runs. You have to not be holding jump in order to hit him on the head, to stomp him. But he's also moving up and down, so sometimes you're just unlucky, because you keep pressing and releasing A to get the last stomp in if you didn't get 6 shots, which is 99% of the time. And I end up with results like this in my runs, which is a bit annoying. That's the good stomp timing though. Yeah, 5. See, that's a bad one again. That's the one that loses me half a second. So Super Mario Land 2 runs at around, any Game Boy game, runs at around 60 FPS, 59.7275. So a frame is 0.016 seconds. If you count up here, losing 20 frames is kind of losing 0.3 almost. No, more, yeah. Oh, it's terrible timing. Ah, I slipped. It is very tight. Let's just keep it at that for simplicity. I think I should practice something else. My fingers are tiring out. But yeah, this is what I want. I can, like with a slightly different setup for going right, I could set it up more consistently for stomping him on like 103-ish. Which would tie my PB. That's the kind of fight I get in my PB. But I'm currently not really setting up for that ideally. So whenever I get to the fight and I'm losing 0.3 seconds, that's good for me. That's pretty much this fight would be losing 0.4, which would be fine. It's what I'm going for, just in order to have a chance at also saving time. Okay, one more 120 something kill. Yeah, I mean that would have been it. The timing was right, the shooting was wrong. That's what is not supposed to happen. Just one more. Hmm. 20 frames lost again. A 100 frames lost. $40 frames lost. Basically his up and down cycle. Close. But it's a good outcome. His up and down cycle takes 20-ish frames for him to get back into position where he can stomp him. Because if he's too far up, Mario's hitbox is too big, so they don't really overlap yet. That's what makes these gaps so equal. 120, 140, 160 kill. It's true. The corner boosts. I mean, almost. Can't quite. Yeah. Not quite. Okay, let me... we want to keep the background. Let's keep the background for practice. I'm gonna recrop, though, for runs later. Well, I want to have another look at Macro 1 real quick. I died there a couple of times. Which I did not enjoy. Oh, Mr. Beast fan. What am I playing? Super Mario Land 2. It should say so in the description. Yeah, I want to give it another try with the slide setup here. Setting it up with a small jump instead of just doing this. Come on. Instead of that, I want to do that kind of. Can I full screen again? You mean recrop? Please. Thank you, Sarah. Okay, no gears. Shubalu has spoken. Why does it feel so different just because of the jump? It makes it a lot safer, let's face it. But sometimes I'm also not getting the jump. But that's probably just because I'm not used to it yet. Because it's just a tap jump. It's like 3-4 frame jump, which is somewhat consistent. Doesn't really matter whether it's 3, 4, 5 frames. I mean, the ducking early is my problem. That's just what I'm doing wrong. If I time it right, it should be the same. But I know what you mean. It invites ducking early. Oops. But that's what it prevents. See, what I like about the jump setup is that it adds one more fluent input. So it makes it more of a sequence instead of you run off, then there's this pause, this weird pause, and then you duck and jump. The jump gives me a little bit more of a fluid feeling. Definitely more consistency strat than a speed strat. Ooh. That's early. Still. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Say that. Ah. Oh. Like that is a combination of the two, right? I'm jumping, I'm landing early, and then I run and duck. But even that feels better because the jump is closer to the rest of the input. With this, it's this weird pause. Can't bring myself to like the pause. Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump today. I have to start at some point. I definitely didn't feel too confident about it ever so far. I want to change that. It's always this tense moment. Yeah, that's a very high 32. Yeah, I'm mid 32. Higher than normal. Oh, there is out of bounds. Different. You go out of bounds vertically, not horizontally, like in SML3. Like that. Let's play this level here. Let's get hit by this guy, make a save state. First try, frame perfect death, and now see what happens. Oh wow, we're out of bounds. Are we gonna clear the level? Ah, doesn't work in the practice room. Usually there's a level clear trigger right there, and this time it's a crash trigger. But yeah, you can go out of bounds in a lot of places. But the out of bounds itself will not react properly in the practice room. Oh wait, I think I only got 2 after... Oh, also... Ah, 2 is enough today. 2 pipes. What were some other struggle points? Mario 1, sadly, was a struggle point. Struggling again with the medium, like medium. The middle jumps, not the hard ones. I think I can just barely eke out a very low 55 if I play this perfectly. Nope. Again, I have to make my decision before I start the level, what I want to go for. I don't feel too bad about the double super jump. Yeah. Hello, chicken. Like, the decision I'm talking about is... So this super jump here has a 2-frame window. 26 or 25 frames of holding jump. And the same one applies if I want to do this super jump. And I'm getting it very consistently recently. But it's still a risk. It's a 2-frame window. So alternatively, you can do this, well, just apparently also kind of risky. Hey, squirrel. And yeah, sometimes you miss the super jumps. But just like I can miss this one, I can also miss the upper one. Like that. And if you fail it like that, the run is just over. Whereas with this one, you can play it a little bit safe. Like that. It's the sloppiest room 1 ever. But if I'm already ahead, it would be enough. If I'm behind, then I don't want to get that kind of level. Or if I'm comparing against Ayaka's run. Ayaka is a very good Mario one in the current record. Yeah. I think I pressed up too late. Too much up. Wouldn't that be great? That's why I was considering the other day to make that last one a running jump. Like that. Potentially loses a couple of frames because of the time you spend running and not going up. But I feel safer doing it. And probably until I just miss actually starting to run. fire. That's kind of the level that I want to get. Oh, I wanted to have a look at Carrot P again. Don't want to forget about that. Really? Is it one of those save states? No, it's not. Just making sure. I want to see if switching finger is a good idea here. Might not be. Yeah. Yeah, it's the thing about the short jumps. I still want to be tight, right? I only want to lose a couple of frames if I'm already committing to losing frames. I don't know what a good middle ground is. I think I'm good enough on average for the super jumps that I should just keep going for them like in the past. The 2-jump strat wasn't really a thing back in the day. It was always just 2 super jumps there. I'm gonna try the 2-finger mashing again here. Ooh, laggy. That is interesting. That must be a practice ROM thing. I've never seen the pig lag out like that. Like they are... Holy. Hey, Ben. East Germany is over. It's done. Yeah. Let me use the other controller. There's not enough time to actually switch to this controller. Not conveniently before the fight. Ah, this is so much better for mashing. Surprise. Ah. This is serious time save potential. If only. Let me see how long the controller switch takes. We might switch the controller. Yeah, Berlin had a very special status. It was an interesting solution. That's why they had to erect the wall in the first place. No. Wall is Berlin only, pretty much. Everything else was border fences, stuff like that. Outposts. But the real separation, like, they really didn't want, like, from the side of East Germany, of the government, the ideological leaders, they really didn't want people to even see what is going on over there. It was not allowed. You are not allowed to be tempted by capitalism. That's what I'm trying, Chubalu. I'm gonna test it. I'm also on the fence about on the wall about this. But maybe. Wiki 2 and 3 are quite a bit faster. But sciencing. Know where I want to make my save state. It's right here. Okay. I didn't have it prepared in the right place. Also, one big issue is that I have to check which direction I have to plug it in. If that was more convenient, then it would be not that big. So I guess when I'm starting to play, or like when I'm starting the level, I should probably already bring up the extension part. So then I'm here. Have things ready. Plug in. Check. And I wasn't on jump. I was in time, I just forgot half of it. And I just undid my save state again by trying to reset. I mean, this is a bit on the silly end. But it seems doable. It does, but I don't think the second one... Wait, if this just works, then... I don't think it does, though. I would be super surprised. No, it doesn't. It's what I was expecting. I think that only works on the GameCube. That you have... sorry, camera. That you have parallel inputs. It plugs, yeah. Alright, remake save state for Gore. I think this can work. It's still gonna be risky. Okay, if I'm behind, could be one of those things. One of those Hail Mary parts. Yeah. It works. Be super careful to not erase my save state. No. He switched to Tatanga grip. Out of habit. Classic. Just look at the speed, though. I want that speed for Piggy 2 and 3. It's good for content. Oh, yeah. There's always the option to actually splice this extension that I'm plugging it in. Like, I have the extension for the input display already. So maybe I'm just gonna splice another input head here. Then I can have two inputs at the same time. But that's also borderline hardware manipulation. Yeah, it kind of is. I kind of enjoy the switching, not gonna lie. Wait, SM as in Super Metroid? Yo, where'd it go? Biggest advancement, probably bunny swimming. Just time-wise. I think bunny swimming is kind of big. Nice Ben. Closely followed by just the better Tatanga understanding. And then after that, probably the new Turtle 3 strat by Jubilee. But that one doesn't save time, so it saves a lot of runs. So it is quite big. But yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with bunny swimming, I wanna say. Completely yeeted my other controller over. That could be content. How far I yeet my controller, and then I should probably also practice the switch back, but that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, I kind of did, right? I have so much time for switching back. Yeah. Yo, nice getting there to the barrier. Is there... I mean, obviously, you're probably running KPDR, I assume. What are some big things that you are not going for yet? You know what's about to happen. I'm gonna motivate you to try them. Yo, berserk. Hey, Sakurai. Yeah, he blows those piggies away. Yeah, this is really just me being bad on Piggy 1. The switching itself seems to work. And then we switch back, and we have plenty of time to split even. And then the door opens. Yeah, this can be good. But I really have to remember to like have my plugs ready. Because if I start looking for the actual plug, then that is an issue. Hey, ATC. So there's a... I can distinguish the sides. Like right here on the adapter, there's a little sticker. CE. So I know what direction I hold this one in. Then I just have to know the direction of the other, this one. Probably also just put a sticker on it. Do I have any stickers here? I have my tape. Let's just use tape. Ah. My finger's all sticky. Come on! Why does it not want to rip? There we go. Nah. I think I need something else. This tape is too gluey. Which manipulation? Oh yeah, are you running 4 tanks then if you say extra pickups? Or even 5? Yeah, halfie, full halfie is hard. I have a full halfie in my PB and I am not good at the full halfie setup. Yeah, SM community is awesome. Oh, so I guess you're picking up Firefly then. That is, I think you can somewhat conveniently skip that one. Firefly is a big detour if you think about it. And it only really helps you for Ridley. And Ridley in KPDR is only 20 shots. I guess it also helps you escaping through Musketeers. But it's still fast, like you can just kill the Musketeers completely and still save time compared to going for Firefly tank. Yeah. This is my motivational speech. Ben, I believe in you. You do not need the Firefly E-tank. There are better strats around that offer you the same security without the big time investment. Alright, are we committing to this? Are we committing to switching controllers? I think I will. Let's do silly things today. Today is test balloon. We're doing the jump setup in macro 1, and we're doing controller switching on the piggies, if I remember. And if I get there. Tree zone is banned. No, I have to go to the tree zone. It's not that easy. Oh, Bunny P. I guess we're not doing that now. Thank you for reminding me, though. Carrot P. Alrighty. Music go away. Live split. Appear. Appear. There it is. Speaking of music, game sound. There. Hey, Anas. Are we actually set up? YouTube is obviously running. Recording is running now. Game audio, all good. Thank you, thank you. Disable numpad so my global hotkeys actually work. And then we're good for runs. One thing, quick nourishment. And probably also some hand washing. Let's be tidy today. Everything in order. Already 11. I think I'm gonna do attempts for a little over 2 hours today. To not let it get too late. Main focus today is still going to be on getting Tatanga more quickly than the last couple of streams. My fridge is full of bananas. I have a second one here. I I can share this one. Just gotta come over. Okay. Quick hand washing, and then I start. Jubilu, can you do the explanation again for chicken? If not, I will explain when I come back. I can give an abbreviated version without reading what everybody else says. The abbreviated version is, once you understand the fight and know when to go right and when to start shooting, then yes, it's just about the mashing. But you kind of still have to react on the fly to whether you got your target frames for going right and up and starting to shoot, whether you got them right. But that is an extreme oversimplification. Like, that is where you end up after practicing for days and weeks. So Tatanga has a kind of secondary timer. He has two attacks. He has the one shot that he releases down, that like travels down, over, and then up and has this little explosion. And then there's this crescent shot, the horizontal one. The secondary timer is for that second one, the horizontal crescent shot. It also doubles as the timer for Tatanga's stun frames. When you shoot him, every boss gets stunned when you shoot them or when you stomp on them. And usually you don't really have control over how long that stun is. It's just a fixed value for most bosses. With Tatanga, it just takes that number from that countdown timer that is always wrapping around. Whenever it reaches 0, when he is in a top corner, he will release his horizontal shot. So you shoot him, that timer is looked at. If he's 10 frames before shooting his shot, he's gonna stay stunned for 10 frames. If he's 40 frames before he's gonna shoot his shot, he's gonna get stunned for 40 frames. So you want to control that part. That is, in essence, the Tatanga understanding. Mr. Tomo. The impossibility or unavailability of bananas has a true background. In general, a lot of things were rare in the GDR in East Germany. They were available supposedly, but not an everyday thing. Everything was kind of rare. Everything was produced to be used immediately. And there were not a lot of countries that the GDR imported from. Mostly to the west, not exactly not to the west, but mostly to the east. And the banana production in the Soviet Union and the connected states was not that productive, I guess. So all kinds of southern fruits were rare in all of those, like, Iron Curtain countries, Warsaw Pact countries, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I know about rolling. Rolling is technically an option for Super Mario Land 2 as well. The problem is that you kind of have this, you have to balance several inputs, right? So my Tatanga grip is this, 90 degrees. So some kind of rolling for the shoot button can work. gets a little bit more complicated because you then also have to switch to stomping him if you miss it, and you also have it can work. The actual problem though is that I'm going for 6 shots, and rolling is optimal for 4 inputs. If you're really good at rolling, you can get your fifth input in. You do some thumb as well, but it's already way more difficult, right? Getting a thumb input in on top of your 4 easy ones. A 6th one, however, makes it a lot more difficult. It's possible. Like, a couple of Tetris players can do 6 and 7 taps. Like, if needed, you don't need them in Tetris. You only need 5, ever. But Fractal has talked about being able to do 6, possibly 7. But it is unrealistic. Also, you have to balance. I say it's technically possible, but you have to keep holding your jump button at the same time. That makes it hard, because which finger do you then use? I guess you're bringing your thumb over because it doesn't have to be on the D-pad anymore. Then you bring your thumb over, press jump, and do the rolling just on the shoot button. With this button, it won't work. Like, this one is not made for rolling, but yeah, it's unrealistic. Dang. That's the next generation of Tetris players. Polydactyly, I think is what it's called. Or dactylia, dactylism, polydactylism. The problem with those is that most of the time, I think the finger number 6 is not actually connected to the hand bones. It's like an appendage that has its own bones but no connection at the base. I think that's the most common case of polydactylism. I'm not sure, maybe there are people with all fingers being fully functional. Is that a Princess Bride reference? Okay, no big tree zone shenanigans today, hopefully. Hello, Elecman. Oh! I accidentally jumped on the mole. Don't think I usually do that. Hey, Del. Poke a rogue. Jump didn't work. Very interesting, ATC. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat. What was the tassing about? Splits. Oh, already dead. Holy. Live split is not wasting time today. It's not even crashing properly. There we go. It took over 3 hours last stream for live split to crash. Guess it's making up for it today. Yeah, what was tassing about? It just crashes every now and then. Oh, it's a feature. I understand. Yeah, I'm not resetting in tree zone. You might have noticed. Shell grab. Grabbing it from the left. Yeah. I think I tested that before. Don't remember what my conclusion... I mean, I guess I never switched to grabbing it from left. It was also something that Mug tested. One of the last SML2 streams by Mug also did that. Kind of feels natural to do the turnaround, since we already have 2 other turnaround grabs like that. Oh well, both turnarounds, obviously, whatever you go for. But grabbing from the left would be kind of similar in a way to Mushroom Grab in Tree 1 and Mario 4, sorry. Not super slow, at least. Ah. Yeah, Chubaloo, but also your 445 setup was grabbing the mushroom from the right. If I remember correctly. You're biased. No, it did not. Oh. Maybe I was thinking of one of your older setups. Oh no. I should probably have reacted instead of just saying oh no and continuing. Debatable. Oh right, yours was the one with the standing corner boost setup. I remember it now. Whoop. What was I doing there? I thought I was not there yet. And then suddenly I had to do something with the block. Yeah, it looked funny. Oh, I would have been interested in the time loss of that without the next bonk. I wouldn't have lost time. Hey, Metal. Let me read that in a second. Like on an SD2 SNES or an EverDrive? That is an option on the SD2 SNES or FX Pack, yes. That works. If you want to do that though, contact me on Discord before you commit to runs so we can do some testing beforehand. But some timing testing, at least on SD2 SNES with the SGB2 core, indicates that it is perfectly acceptable. You can check on the leaderboard. GT Aces Run uses that kind of setup. It obviously depends on the actual implementation. I only can speak to SD2 SNES and the most recent SGB2 core there. Oh. What are we doing up there? Oh yeah, link to SML2 Discord is down in the description, then just shoot me a message. And we can figure your setup out. If it's the exact same one, like if it's SD2 SNES, then you should be good to go. If it's anything else, we should probably do some safety testing. Smash that join the SML2 Discord button. Destroy my DMs. No. I haven't seen a lot of Tatangas yet today. Ring the bell, ding-a-ling-a-ling. Speaking of YouTube content, though, I want to make some videos, like some edited videos, some proper ones. And I wasn't really sure about what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to do something that is not SML2, but then I think I'm reconsidering over the last couple of days. Maybe I'm gonna actually finally redo the tutorial in small parts, properly edited, no rambling, down to the point, nice presentation. Ah, what is happening? Yeah, if you have the choice, please choose Super Game Boy 2. Otherwise your time will have to get converted, that is the word. Yeah, yes, squirrel. Now, my initial idea was just some chill sandbox game. Just a survival world on my own, be it Minecraft or, in my case, I think it would have been most likely been Space Engineers, which I might still do in the future. But I also see the need of updating the tutorial. And just... The questions today also just would be very nice to answer with a video about how does the Tatanga fight work? Nothing but that. Or what do you need to start speedrunning SML2? All of the emulator stuff. How does timing work? The main techniques that you would need. It all fits nicely in a 10-minute video. I have not played Factorio, no. Also not played, what's it called again? Oxygen Not Included? Like those kinds of games, they look nice. It's probably my kind of game. But I have not made the commitment yet. I mean, you can, so try, yeah. Set a nice clickbait title and just show an any % run. Oh, when I was a teenager, I played Anno 1604, what was it? 1604, right? What was the actual year? I think it was 1604. That's the one I played the most out of... like the early management games, I guess. I played a lot of them. Age of Empires 2, the Settlers or Surf City, how it's sometimes called. Part 2 of that, Anno 1604. 1602. Oh, is that really how it... Light just flickered. Ghost. It's a ghost in my apartment. 1602, yeah. 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 Rings true. A good way to memorize it. I think it's the only Anno game I ever played. I never got to the others. But I recently felt the urge to maybe try Surflings again. Surf City Settlers. Die Siedler. The old Blue Byte game. I think I would enjoy that. Maybe could that be worth for a stream? There's a remake of it that runs on modern systems called Surflings. So it would be that. I don't wanna... I could run it in a DOS box, I guess. The original. I think the new one has some nice quality of life backups. Updates. While still preserving the original feel. Not sure how many people outside of Germany actually know that game. After... oh, who bought it? I think Ubisoft. I think after Ubisoft bought the franchise, I think they re-released like some classic version of it on Steam. Or does Ubisoft has its own thing? I don't even know. Have I ever played an Ubisoft game? I do not know. What are well-known Ubisoft games? Wait, they bought both the Settlers and Anno? Interesting. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. Oh, very good lag manip. Really, man? Yeah, dear bot. Better believe it. What about it? Are you a big Ubisoft fan, dear bot? I have also never played a Rayman. I wanted to make the joke again. And I never play modern games. How could I have played Rayman? But still... do people understand that that is a joke? Yo! Off the tree. Any percent is 1, 2, 3. Technically 3 required ones. Well, required with the modern route. Very, very technically, you only need 1. but then the run is slower. And that one you can pause buffer. You can of course always make your life harder though, by going for more of the precise stuff. After this level, after the Tatanga fight, if there is an after the Tatanga fight, gotta pay attention how I place this controller. If we get to the piggies. Yeah. And some funny carryover glitches. The bubble one is one of the most viable to do shenanigans with. I did that the other day on stream to glitch into the out of bounds area from below instead of from above and set that up with the bubble. Didn't quite make it to the credits trigger though. Yeah, every now and then, when I don't feel like runs are going, I'm also doing some like minor glitch exhibitions on stream sometimes. Always somebody who doesn't know them yet, hasn't seen them. Nah, I showed the Dracula like upwards wrap into the out of bounds. I wanted something that I wouldn't have to save state, where some outcome was guaranteed. Five and slow. Always slow. Okay. No. Yeeted the controller. And then I yeeted it back. Good thing there's a cord on that controller. Ah. I would argue that knowledge is quite spread out about the game. There are a lot of things that I don't know off the top of my head, where I have to ask Jubilu or Slash or Lecky. Pretty sure we all know about the same amount. Little slow. Squirrel knows a lot about the out-of-bounds stuff. Even in ROM hacks of the game. That is exclusive knowledge, nobody else knows that. Ah. Still sub 10. Officially still kinda fast. Not really, but kind of. They are not here though. You are here. But yeah, I guess not as exclusive. Yeah, the tree right. What? Where would that be, ATC? Don't tell me. Yeah, we showed Happy the other day. When I had Moo Jelly open. No. Gonna go for a risky kill here. Okay. Successful. I'm gonna grab all of the big coins. That should suffice. Nice. Coin Mario on command is kind of tough to do. Do you have a setup that always works? I don't. Ah! What was that? Huh? How did I land before... What? Did I just fall asleep while playing the game? I wanted to shoot the dude and suddenly I was stomping him. Also, is there a siren outside? Can't really tell with the headphones in. I'm hearing something. Yeah, that's definitely a siren. Uh-oh, something happened. Is it aliens? The day. Classic police aliens. This run is poop. There's no mercy killing, but this could be a run where the silly stuff in Mario Zone is absolutely necessary. the controller switch and actually going for fast strats in Mario 1, Room 1. Coin. It's just that there's never a siren late at night. Like, it's the big fire department siren. It's not just some car siren. It's the big one. The witch can mercy kill the run for sure. Yep, that's what she does. That is a reset. But we get data. This is a reset. Or is it? Let's play Turtle Zone first. But it's a reset. It's kind of a reset. It should be a reset. Thank you for the witching. Oh, high enough. It's high enough. Ah. Why can I never get fast swimming when I get the timing right for it? It's so strange. Speaking of fast swimming. At least I fixed it quickly. Good bubble race. Cannot get the shell to drop anymore. Ooh. Two good pipes. Sadly, without the shell drop, it's always gonna be a little bit laggy. Good attempt, nonetheless. I was almost 18 on the pipe. Ah, bad accent. Really good. Pretty dang good. Maybe this could be gold? It even saved time compared to Ayaka. That's how good that submarine was. Okay, but we have the answer. I have to go for every small time save here, including double super jump. This could end very quickly. Yep. That is sadly how it looks. That fails. Oh yeah, I had to. No bad feelings about that one. Yeah, it wasn't... nothing about it was good in terms of setup. It's probably what threw me off. Let's finish this one. I could need some castle practice. Also, I'm curious about the piggy split. And we get to practice Carrot P. Okay. Did get all of my practice in that I wanted. Yep, that's why I stopped going for that corner boost. Just had to remind myself why that was again. Comical. Top kill, yes. Let's go. Let's do a world first. Was a little bit tight. Okay. I didn't put my controller plug on my lap. I think it should be fine. Okay, guess we are not doing the manip here. Little laggy. Worked! It worked! Let's go! I sadly lost time in other places, but it worked. I did switch back, yeah. That would be funny, having to play the castle with the other controller. No! Okay, that's a world first. For me, at least. Don't remember failing that one. Guess we're going for the frame perfect super jump here. Welp. Failure. Oh, I forgot to... kind of have to hold jump there. A nice 66, I think. No throw and skip. Sad. I hate easy chickens. Avoid them at all cost. Start button doesn't work well. Do glitch? Nope. Bad run. Thank you for the letters of the alphabet. Hello, MBD. There. The difference, it's hard to show. Like they're both the same layout, but the one that I'm using for like every level pretty much has broken in buttons. Like I've been playing with this controller almost unaltered for years. Some cleaning here and there, but the way the buttons feel is very specific. So I need that for determining how high my super jumps are, or my jumps in general. The other one, I don't know, you can probably not hear this, but this one has very, very clicky buttons, which is the only good thing about this controller. The D-pad is ass. The actuation of the buttons, like if I want to press and then release them on time, is kind of ass, but just for mashing, they're good. So that's my mashing controller. Only difference. And I have another mashing controller on the table, so I don't mix up my controllers way over there. But I ended up choosing this particular one. It works the best. Why are they shoes? I don't know, Aleki. No, it's not known. It probably is dependent on if Wario moves or not. Like maybe if he just starts jumping and moves a pixel to the left, it can work, and on other cases, like not moving at all, it may not work. I don't know, never tested. But I think, like if I had to guess why it's inconsistent, I would think it's maybe it's Wario's X position. That is a positive takeaway, Sakurai, yes. I just wish I had not missed the jump to grab the fire flower. Because I wanted to see if that was Like, I wanted to see the full potential of the strat, pretty much. Got quite a bit of lag. Oh, speed patterns of the shoe. Ah. See, that is probably the actual explanation. I didn't even think about that. Why do I not do the bonk today? Ended up working there. Was tight. Not necessary to do it that tightly. Good level though. Not gonna be green anymore after this level. Or maybe? Maybe? Let's go! I saved time on my split. Finally. That is so freaking rare that I actually saved time there. I have to get the slide for it to do it. Yeah. Okay, not a green tree zone, but good enough. Gonna be plus 0.2-ish. Oh, okay. I have to go back into my recordings and compare this tree left with my old, my best versions of the old strat. I wanna see. Still not fully decided what the actual better strat is. I haven't heard any more sirens, I guess. Yes, the situation is fine. Ah, it's one too early. Tried fixing it, but didn't want to go too risky. Makes me notice that my shoulder is hurting. Must have slept weird. I've heard this song before as well. Hello there. Plop. No, Beat Saber is the only fix for this. It's the other way around, Troubaloo. Like, if I want a surefire way to get rid of my shoulder pain right now, I just have to boot up Beat Saber. And play it. Playing it helps as well. But I think I will only play on Tuesday next. Why? Why? What happened to my night's practice? Ah, this one is so much worse than the last one. I do want to practice the jumpy slide setup though. Oh no, not again. Not again that question. It's come up like 5 times today already. I'm gonna try my best to explain it in the autoscroller. Or now. You're all good. It's just usually nobody asks. Today everybody asks. So the short answer, very precise, you have about... What did I say earlier? You have to get 6 shots in within 15-ish frames. Like, that's the span for which they should connect with Tatanga. So it's kind of tight, and the timing also depends on when you go left. No, right, you never go left. So it's complicated. The explanation is getting worse and worse the longer the stream goes on. If you want the like better explanation, you can just go back in the stream, like on YouTube or on Twitch, if you know how to on Twitch. It is somewhere in there. It's been at least 3 entire times today. 5 was exaggeration. So the more detailed explanation, also with other people explaining it at the same time, that was a little bit earlier, like an hour ago. And soon there will be a YouTube video where I explain that, I suppose. Because even just for like properly phrasing it in my head, I want to properly script it out once first, so might as well just use that very same script for the YouTube video for my future oral explanations as well. Oops, didn't jump. Hey, kebab. Let me point you into the future when I have made that video. It's where you can find that information and more. Yeah, the bird kill. Super precise. It's the hardest boss kill in the run. I would enjoy some more complex bosses. Ooh. What's a graphical glitch in front of Mario? Something weird with a tile, or did I imagine that? I hereby request a clip of that level that I just played. Something strange. Okay, it wasn't just me. Yeah, there was a tile. Before the it's platform shenanigans again, but this one was new. Something turned into something for 1 frame. The screen scrolling is to despawn one of the enemies above. They are very laggy. Especially in combination with the 2 platforms. Basically the game, it's a Game Boy game and it can't really keep up with a lot of moving things on the screen. So despawning that one guy there is crucial. Saves about 1.5 seconds. Thank you for the clip. Yeah, it was dark. Maybe it shifted Mario's sprite a tile over? You will be able to tell me. I only saw something dark, very briefly. Or maybe my COD is going bad. Like, with all of the sound glitches recently, it didn't used to be that way. Maybe these are hardware shenanigans. Oh well. A quarter sprite? Check 1, 2. Let me have a look at the clip. What a weird thing! I have it paused on the thing. What? Huh? Since when do quarter tiles exist? Number 1. And why? Why they are? It's so strange. That is the weirdest thing. Because we have to overlay that. It's definitely not Mario. The bottom doesn't line up. To overlay that with the sprite sheet of the fly. Interesting. Never seen before. That's why you come here, to see those kinds of glitches. They do there, but that is only because, I mean, I guess you can argue like that they do exist. But that's only because the game can't make sense of some of the code. It's not something that should ever come up in a level. Like, yeah, you have like the half gold tapes and those kinds of things. But I can't think of anywhere in the regular game when I've ever seen that. Look at Ileki. He's moderated 2 runs in 3 years. Now he's all about denying immediately. Power tripping. Yeah. Give me my corner boost. I'm just saying, it was weird. Nobody has ever seen that before. That's because the sprite is open. I didn't know that. Couldn't identify it clearly enough. It's an open sprite. Close the sprite. Funny. Funny, I laugh, actually. That's how you can make my day, with a silly joke like that. I have not had Sprite in years, I want to say. Cannot actually remember. Oh, not supposed to be up here. Was probably... The last time I had Sprite was probably when I was at when I was playing pool with a friend. Because there you have to buy something to keep playing pool. Would probably be the soda of my choice. That must have been 10 years ago. Oh no, we had Afri-Cola. Or which one was it again? I think it was Afri-Cola. What was the GDR version? There was one that later got bought by some other company, but then sold as a East German product. Might be confusing it, but I think it was Afri-Cola. Hey, Jordan. And we're back to East Germany talk. I hope we're all happy now. Ooh, green. Oh, what? How is it going, Jordan? Vita Cola, that's the one that I meant, not Afri-Cola. Vita Cola. Afri-Cola is later, it's like mid-90s. At least in East Germany. No, Vita Cola is the one that existed. But while it was still East German, while it was still a GDR, I didn't like soda yet. I had very sensitive little child taste buds. I hated lemonade. It hurt my mouth. Much walking sounds nice though. It has been very rainy here this weekend, so I did not get any walking done. Pretty sure the forest is a swamp right now. Maybe that was what the alarm was for. Maybe it's raining again. I can't hear the rain if it is raining. Shut up, MVD. Hey, I like spicy stuff. It's not that I don't like any spicy things, it's just garlic. And that's only supposedly spicy. I don't even get it. I don't even understand why people say it's spicy. Smelly. It's hard to find a lot of spicy stuff that doesn't have garlic in it. It's my problem. Which is why I mostly have like black pepper based stuff. This nice little dry spice is what I would describe it, versus the like chili wet spiciness. Ah. Do we continue with that? Yeah, we do. Yeah, cayenne pepper and things like that. I love those. Yes, yes please. I'm a piperine fan over capsaicin. How do you even pronounce that word in English? Whoops. C18H3OH. What is capsaicin again? It's the name of a song. I only always remember it by C18. Don't know the actual formula. Is it though? I don't mind it. Like I don't mind chili spice. Pep. Like the wrong pep. It's so confusing in English with how English uses the word pepper. Because it's like the opposite of German usage. Like when I say pepper, I mean the plant with that you make black pepper out of the seeds, or crush the seeds. Piper nigrum, I think. Peppercorns. Yes. Those are my friends. My favorite potato chips are black pepper chips. And I have only been able to find them in Sweden. That's when I got introduced to them. So since I'm planning to go to ESA this year, I'm gonna try to bring back home like 6-7 bags of those with me again. That's what I have been doing the last 2 times I was there. Like whatever room I have in my luggage, I fill it with black pepper chips. Like I puncture the chips bags, so there's no air in them, so I can get more of them home. Ah. How slow is that again? I think it's 0.23. Really? They don't have them in Germany anywhere. And they have 2 different brands in Sweden. They have Estrella and they have, what was it, BNC? Some abbreviation. Did you find the ones we had in Sweden? In the Netherlands? I'm very jealous if so. And I used to have a friend who lived in Amsterdam, and I would ask her to bring me flour. Some things, so silly how they can be country-specific. I want flour in Germany. Flour that is not just the like chocolate vanilla mixture, like the double flour. We only have the one like Milbona, chocolate and vanilla. But I want the other ones. I want the fruity ones as well. They don't exist here. I want to tear my hair out. Well, no. No, not a good idea. Already balding. You don't have to go to the Netherlands for weed anymore. You can go to Germany now. Since April the 1st. But yeah, I will kill for those potato chips. They very good. Okay, next topic. On the topic of potato chips, kind of. Is there any air fryer specialist in chat here? Who has an air fryer? And who knows how to use it? Who has ever tried making potato chips in an air fryer? I have tried and failed horribly. How does it work? It's one of the things they advertise those things with, and I cannot make it work. I wanted to make black pepper chips myself. Maybe I just have to get very specific potatoes for them? But I already tried all kinds of potatoes. Like everything that I can get in the supermarket here. Air-fried potato chips, Jonas. Self-made. From potatoes. Thin crisps. Thin and nice. Not wedges or anything like that. Those are easy. But nice, thin potato chips. Now what happened was that the crumbly cooking potatoes, they were a complete failure. Kind of expectedly, but that was my second try. First try was with hard cooking potatoes, as was recommended. But the only thing that happened was that the potato slices got transparent and dry, but also kind of papery. Like, definitely not crunchy. It wasn't potato chippy at all. I mean, frying would how about frying? I don't have oil in my house ever. Never have any oil. But that's the thing. The air fryer advertisement told me that you can also make potato chips without having to properly fry them. Bloop. I want the convenience. Don't want to do things properly. Imagine buying oil. Then I have to make a choice, like what kind of oil? Where would I get butter? What is butter even good for? Why do you think I have the air fryer so I don't have to use oil? Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I did also try. No, I just said... But I also tried the thing where you put some oil in the bottom of your air fryer. So it circulates a little bit. And just barely covers whatever is in the air fryer. I haven't fried eggs in a while. But you can... If you have a non-stick pan... You don't need oil to fry eggs. You have to be a little bit more careful, but you don't actually need oil at all. But it has to be a non-sticky pan. Like a Teflon pan, basically. No, not the regular Teflon ones, not the ones with the weird kind of stuff that gets sticky after a while. Not those. Teflon. Teflon pan, good. Very good. I've had mine for like 15 years now. It's as good as new. Not garbage. Try formulating a proper argument against a Teflon pan and we shall talk. I don't see what could be bad about them. The heat spread is nice. I mean, it probably also depends on what brand of pan, what quality, but I guess mine is a good one. Why would they be toxic? I will show you my Teflon pan in when this run dies. It is perfectly fine. Not necessarily on the underside, but the important part. In tip-top state. Never heard of Teflon pans being toxic before. Is that an actual thing? That's something I should be concerned about. Am I putting cancerous things into my mouth? One of the nice things about Teflon usually that it doesn't react with anything. I also have some nice iron pans, but I just prefer the Teflon pan for ease of cleaning. I'm brainwashed. Can this run please fail? I want to read up on Teflon pans. I do not know the history of Teflon, no. I might be missing out on something very, very commonly known. I see where this is going. But then again, I've had mine for 15 years, so... My ecological footprint is so much smaller. That evens out the toxicity in the production, right? I guess I'm not getting to show you my Teflon pan. This run doesn't want to die. I got rid of all of my other non-stick pans that I had. Because they all got icky. And the run is dead. I think it's hard to chip it. Then again, I've chipped one of my Teflon knives. Look at him. Look at him. This is one of my best friends in my life. He's so sturdy. Yeah, the outside bottom doesn't necessarily look as... you can maybe see there's some burnt stuff here that doesn't go away anymore. Oh. Such a good friend. Today, we introduce my kitchen appliances. Wait, was I just using Teflon wrong? I think I was just using the word wrong. I'm not... No. I can blame the time. It's past my time. I mean a ceramic one, yeah. Oh boy. See, that's why I show it, so people can correct me. That was my entire purpose. I knew all along I was saying it wrong. Just testing you. Is Teflon a brand? I don't know. Is it something like nylon? Could make sense. Yeah, we turned it around. Okay, everybody loves my pan. You hear that? He's like this. Super happy. Exactly. Like in my rant from the other stream. Don't have prejudices. Once you meet them, you understand. He also went through some hard times, probably. Like when I made mushrooms. Probably didn't enjoy that. I didn't particularly enjoy that. Why did I say Teflon to ceramic? I know that... you should have known. As soon as I said, it doesn't react with anything. You should have corrected me right away. What are you doing? Are you all sleeping? No, the old Teflon, no, those are bad. That's the ones that I threw away. So now they're extra waste. On top of the production waste. Are you happy now? All your fault. Hey, Muffin Drake. How could you let me prattle on for so long? Especially when I started talking about my Teflon knife. You should have known. Teflon is effectively garbage. I put it in the garbage. It became one with the other garbage. Don't ask. I am totally in my right mind and know what I'm talking about at all times. No, MVD, no. I told you, I was testing chat and everybody failed. Slander. Hey, Yumi. See, Muffin would have known right away. Muffin would have told me. But all you others... Big failure. Bonk. Look what you did to Dell. Now he's all sad. Oh, chat, what is going on with you today? How could you? Existential crisis. Yeah, of course I have Teflon tiles for when I want to re-enter the atmosphere. Isn't that what bathrooms are mostly used for? What did you just call me, squirrel? Ah! Oh, I knew a silly cat once. Furry little fella. We got confirmation from the field. Ah. This is oh dear lore now. Somebody should write some fan fiction. Please don't. How did it even get to that? Cooking. Making potato chips. I even missed it. Has anyone like successfully made potato chips in an air fryer, not in a proper frying setup? That is my entire question. That led to this. Not in a Teflon pan, not in a ceramic pan, in an air fryer, as advertised. The air fryer could be anywhere. Could be in a kitchen, could be re-entering the atmosphere. Doesn't matter. How do you make potato chips in an air fryer? Successfully. Not papery, weird, transparent thingies. Proper potato chips. Okay. Well, I already threw all of my Teflon away. We're good on that end. I didn't throw it far enough so it could evaporate in the atmosphere. But maybe somebody else did. I cannot know that. No, I want a working recipe, or a step-by-step. And the exact description of the correct potatoes to do it. Because that could prevent me from getting held up at the airport for smuggling. Because I will put too many potato chips bags in my luggage. So if I don't have to do that, you would do me a big favor to just describe the proper procedure. Making working potato chips. Fully functioning ones. I say it cannot be done. Prove me wrong. Ah! That does sound like... It sounds like a general Reddit thing, more so than a general German thing. No, Squirrel, I do not seek confirmation. This is terrible. Oops. That guy had a machine gun. Yeah, right, you get the air fryer and then you want to do things with it. And then you find out, it doesn't really work, it's subpar. And this is even more work than when you would do it in a pan, and this doesn't fit properly in the air fryer. That's the true air frying reality. I want to use it. I want to make stuff that I can't do anyhow else. The thing is, the overall texture was completely wrong. It was more like the chips turned into potato peel, pretty much. That's what it felt like. It was odd. It was weird. It must have been the wrong potatoes, but then the right potatoes don't exist, or I do not know them yet. Didn't get hot enough. I mean, nominally, the air fryer goes up to 200 degrees Celsius. I don't have a thermometer where I can actually verify whether that is true. But most of the things take as long in the air fryer as is mentioned on packagings. So I assume the numbers are probably correct-ish. If I have to go higher than 200, then I would have a problem. But I don't think I would. It's more like a recipe for making charcoal and not potato chips. Especially when they're that thin. I did buy more potatoes just yesterday. So maybe I will, because I can never use up all of the potatoes. The smallest like bag, smallest amount of potatoes you can buy here in supermarkets is 2.5 kilograms. In my single household, I have no idea how to consume 2.5 kilograms of potatoes in any reasonable amount of time. I will probably end up experimenting again. Wait, what did Dearbot do? Can't check on this level. Is he being weird? Cherry blossoms. I tried different thicknesses. Wanted to say thinnesses, but that doesn't exist. This didn't work. And I looked at different recipes online, and nothing of that made sense. Sloppy. I rarely make hash browns. I usually have them at my mom's place, but that's a good way to use some potatoes, that is true. No, don't spill the beans, Dearbot. Nope, nope, nope. Not on my watch, I'm gonna turn you off. No, how can I go on without potato chips, self-made ones? Because otherwise I will have to import them from Sweden. Or from the Netherlands, apparently. But the Netherlands are not sustainable as a source, because they will just submerge in like 10 years. What do I do then? I have to establish my transit properly and future-proof. That's a terrible tree zone. Yeah, I mean, it's a small air fryer, and I don't even have one of those like middle thingies. It's not good, not big enough for that. Like for 2-story meals. I did not fill it too tightly. I was experimenting. I didn't only do this once. Like I was at least 3 different potatoes and maybe 4 times overall that I tried. Different kinds of setups. Different thicknesses and thinnesses. Thinness is now a word. I mean, it is a word, but now it has that meaning. Yo! Number 2. Not that number 2. It was nice. A good number 2. Hello, commentator. Thank you. Hey, I'm not a prepper. I only buy 40-something kilograms per haul from the supermarket for practical reasons. You don't have to walk as much. Bitterballen. You have to describe what that is to me. That's some ridiculous Dutch fried specialty. I think we've talked about this before. The word isn't entirely new to me, but I completely forgot what it is. Veal ragu. Sounds like effort. Why can I not get this outcome on a fast pace? Please. Yeah, finally. I'm already 1.5 seconds behind. This run is slightly suboptimal. It's even out of range to be green after Turtle 1. Turtle 1? What? No, what am I talking about? Pumpkin 1. I think. I missed the jump. It was very laggy. Nope. After Turtle 2? I think the witch has something against that today. I have a feeling that the next pattern will also not be LRL. There might not be an After the Piggies, that's what I'm saying. Let me through. That was almost silly. I'm sorry, MVD. Hey, that's even worse than last time. Ah! Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. No peeing in the library. Yeah, I should just avoid having to do the backup strat. I think that would be a good primary strat. 4.5, like in the good old days of 2 months ago. Oh, that was very, very unlaggy. Nice. I think the only collision checks are, is Mario moving downwards when making contact? And obviously, like, sprite above sprite. Wouldn't call it sophisticated. But there's this extra check. Is he actually moving downwards? It's not the case in every Mario game. I do not know how that was gold. Oh well, the lag was non-existent. Somebody has to check what I did with the lag there. Because that was noticeable. Like, zero lag at the pipe part. Coin. Need one kill. Or more. Only one available. Are you starting up your engine, MVD? What does that mean? Told you. I told you. He's gonna be like that today. LLR. Back to 4.5. Not sure if Diabot is executing that. I think he was busy with something else. Might need another try at telling him what the witch pattern was. And this time I get fast swimming when I'm not on the right setup. No, the command is right, he was just occupied with something else, I believe. Thank you. Ah! Yes! Just gonna pretend that is what I wanted. No! It stole my momentum. It stole my... No! I just wanted to show what happens if you are not moving down while hitting something from above. That's how that looks. I am gonna trust this gold split because of the lag manip or lack of lag for some reason. What time is it? Want to do one more. What that? And me saying something silly. Not at all, it's just the regular stuff. I feel there's enough for like a 5-minute compilation of those kinds of sounds by now. You're very welcome. I do enjoy those. My favorite one is still the one where I lose stamina at the end of Turtle 1. I do enjoy that one. I think there's a good sound that I make in one of the randomizer races. Now we have to... No, I don't have the Teflon pans anymore. They died. Did she? I thought she was just collecting like vowels to make an AI song out of them, like pre-AI. I don't think I remember a compilation. She had some kind of soundboard set up, I believe. But I don't recall if she ever shared that. I think that was just a project that never came to fruition. Yeah, but this So compilation doesn't exist anymore, I believe. Rave made that one. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it went. I loved that one. So much love was put into that. I think Rave took down his entire YouTube channel, or privated everything. Something like that. And I never saved the video. I think. Maybe I have. I don't specifically remember saving or not saving it. I also don't remember looking for it and not finding it on my hard drive. I only remember not finding it online anymore. No, I was very happy about the lack of lag. I just didn't understand why it was so lagless. Also, big thunder outside. Nah, get that all backwards. Doesn't sound like rain, at least. But maybe soon. Maybe very soon. Let me check. An error has occurred. Why does this freaking weather widget only work after actually having to... No. What are widgets even for? You have to actually press them in order for them to show up. Oh, tiny rain. Tiny, tiny rain. But has anybody found out whether aliens have started invading? I still am unsure. The siren went off. So. Where are they starting? I have my trusty ceramic pan. Yeah, that of course. I want to make them food. In case they're not friendly, I know how to deal with them. 4 shots and a stomp. That's gonna do it. But my fries? No. The fries are fine. Potato chips that don't turn out well. Fries are easy. Well, also not really. I also tried making fries, of course. They had the same base problem of texture. The skin was just too skinny and not really crunchy. Not the greatest lag manip. I'd just take it back. Just immediately gonna take it back. It was pretty good. And just eat them frozen, I suppose. Definitely gonna be crunchy when they're frozen. Ah, itchy, itchy ear, itchy ear. Oh, it's so itchy. Ah. They don't sell the most convenient kind of ice cream in the local supermarket anymore. The ones that you just squeeze out of the little tube thingy. They don't have them anymore. It was my go-to ice cream. Or like water ice, I suppose. Congratulations, yeah, must be an anniversary. But I'm just happy to see you. After such a long time. Really? Yeah, those are good, and they used to be like the most common one. Like as little as they were, every single small tiny supermarket had those, some version of them. And now the local one doesn't have them anymore, and hasn't had them last year. The entire last year. It's not just some shortage right now. For the entire summer season last year, they did not have them, and I don't understand why. There was a brand once, like the brand when ice cream was still branded. It was called Calippo. That's the ones that I mean, that come in all kinds of different flavors. But yeah, this does not exist anymore, apparently. Oh well, at least not here. Shouldn't have been in... Nah. The packaging is already paper-based. Was already paper-based years ago, now that I think about it. The lid might have still had some plastic. Nah, but I think that counts. Like, that technically already counts as paper, the way they made that. Some of the single-use plastic approaches are ridiculously stupid, though. They started like forcefully attaching bottle lids on PET bottles to the bottle, and like changing the milk lids as well to being super inconvenient to operate, just for the sake of having it completely attached to the packaging. So you don't go out there and just throw away your milk package lids. It's ridiculous. What's this one? So PET bottles now are like this, and you're not supposed to get the lid off anymore. And it is stupid. It is absolutely stupid. You can still rip it off if you want to. Like every couple of months, they come up with these weird packaging novelties or whatever. And they're always just inconvenient. They never work. It's stupid. It is stupid. It's not about being hard to use. It's about being usable at all. Also, Haribo. I'm gonna go on a rant now. Haribo packaging. Have you ever had Haribo? Like the sweets, the gummy bears, whatever. You're supposed... I have... By the way... this is from my supermarket haul. This is all of the sweets that I bought for the next, I guess, 2 months or so. In here. Not Haribo, but packagings look like this, right? Little bags with perforations top and bottom. On Haribo bags, the top perforation never works. You cannot rip the bag from the top. Ever. Doesn't exist. Doesn't work. From the bottom works every time. Super easy. How can that happen? Somebody explain that to me. Just wanna rip it open, eat the stuff. From the top, like, because it looks aesthetic. It's aesthetically pleasing to open the bag from the top, right? And they apparently do have different treatment between top and bottom. It's just the wrong way around. It has been like that for the last 10 years or so. Drives me crazy. No, Haribo makes adults go insane. The opposite way as supposedly monkeys do it. That's such a bad meme. There's no culture bananas in the reach of any wild monkeys. Don't trust people who tell you that. The diarrhea bears. I've never heard of that before. I don't think we've had those problems yet. Or at least I'm not aware of any food poisoning related to Haribo. It's more about just the packaging. Some milk packagings are also very inconvenient these days, in terms that you can't get the lid off. You have to always rip out the inner seal, and the inner seal is usually made in a way that you cannot properly grip it, and the little thingy that you're supposed to pull rips before the entire thing comes out. So then you're just sitting there and have to use a pair of scissors or a spoon to push the plastic thing in. It's awful. Like, some of these changes are not well thought through. Only the sugar-free ones. I think they're all sugar-free. That's what they are advertised as. I think there's not, like the original gold bears. I don't think the original recipe exists anymore. They have two versions. They have the regular ones, which I believe are sugar-free, and like animal gelatin-free. And then there are the newer ones. They call them Saftbeeren, juice bears. I don't know of any other variety. But it goes across the entire assortment. Like, all kinds of Haribo packagings are like that. They do not work. Make them work. But if you buy an entire bag, then you have to eat an entire bag. How else would it work? Plop. I feel like I'm losing it. Should probably grab the other banana. Just have Dearbot translate it, or I mean rephrase it. Oh wait, this one is that one. Secret! Oh, another packaging complaint. Knäckebrot. The local Knäckebrot. That packaging is super weird. I think you're supposed to rip it open like that. There's a seal going straight over the top. A glued together seal, and you're supposed to rip it apart, but it doesn't come apart. So you always end up ripping the entire packaging in 5 different pieces. I'm not gonna suck the banana. Yeah, that is for the OnlyFans account. It's right under the stream. On Twitch, at least. The link to the OnlyFans. I'm obviously not live there right now. Food joke. Appreciate that one. Why is it British, though? Litteries. That is clearly the correct pronunciation. Okay, time check, not 2 AM yet. Mostly fine. I did take a long-ish nap in the early evening. Yeah, a bit late now. Like, relative to your time, I took my nap 2 hours earlier. Which ended up being perfect. A nice 90-ish minutes nap. Ideal nap length for me. But no nap is usually better than any nap in practice. I used to have pretty okay naps. These days, or the last couple of years, it's been hit or miss. I try to avoid them whenever I can. Whenever Jerry can. Decent jelly jumps, except for that one double touch. Just a tiny bit too laggy. Yo. Seemed a little laggy, but it could be the first 413 of the day. Tiny bit laggy. Yep, good enough. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Like, even with a silly end of the run, I'm not gonna do another one. I could, but the time. But this level has been going perfectly fine so far today. So I'm not too worried. That's what I'm saying. Green, even. Would you look at that? Hmm. I read something in the live split patch notes that they changed something about red and green zeros. Didn't notice anything yet. Seems the same as always. What? Why he not dead? It's a bummer. I mean, it's just as fast as my other one cycle today. Don't even have to exaggerate that. Not a single albatross today. Not in practice, not in runs. It's over. The era is over. Something else is over as well. Yeah, it's there for safety, that strat. It's alright. I think this is the part where I will actually start playing wars. Well, can I even... wasn't going well today. In general. Transitional stream. Better tomorrow, I assume. How does Twitch work again? Who is streaming? Nobody else on the Super Mario Land 2 end. Jet is doing ADL2 practice. Let's see. Is he actually doing things? No, thank you for watch. Oh, loud. Loud. He is doing practice indeed. Or is he looking at a lag manipulation? Interesting. I have to find out. Let's head over to Jet. I will be back tomorrow, usual time. Or earlier. We'll see. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.